Hello, everybody! Are we ready to finish up Abyssos tonight? And then hopefully get other stuff done too? I am. We already have at least the beginnings of a party put together, so I'm going to... I'm already in Discord, but I'm going to unmute and undeafen myself and say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Alright, and... Ooh, let me make sure. There we go. Alright, we're in. Danny, if you want to, you can give me back the party later.
Oh, okay.
I can do the work, I guess.
No, I've already got the PF up and going.
There.
So.
Alright.
I mean, you know what to do. It's time to go to the capitals and chill. Be like, hey, come join the PF.
We just need one more person.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Alright, and since I don't have quests for unlocking this to do to entertain you guys, you know what? Ooh, trying to decide which of... Oh, never mind.
Oh, there we go. Awesome.
Excellent. See, it's like with everything else, the way to get your party to fill or your queue to pop is to complain about it. Or take steps to, like, ask friends for help. And then suddenly, after, like, 4 hours in queue, the game is suddenly like, oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, we'll let you in now.
Quick little ready check.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, that's what I need to grab. I've got plenty for now. I was like, I need to top back up on food.
Also, yeah, I was gonna say, make
enough.
sure you have food, everybody. Don't be candy.
I've got enough. It's just I need to after this.
There.
Don't fall for Candy's bait. Candy uses real food. She just always thinks a different food to be funny.
Does she, though?
Yes. You can look at her stats, Jane.
Stop rattling my computer chassis. That's it. Unplug my controller again.
No, suffer.
Oh, right, this boss. For some reason,
Yeah, that's why I kept saying tree bitch.
No. Yeah, I get it. It's just, for some reason, my mind was mixing it up with a boss from next tier. I don't know why.
Yeah, no.
Like, if you need a hint as to which one, spider webs.
Yeah, no, that's next tier.
Yes.
And I get to vibe again.
All right, and I'm going to play as my worst tank. Let's go.
Carbuncle, go! All right.
We're going.
Oh, it helps if I actually remember to eat the food, huh?
It helps, usually.
If we get or end up with another poll, I'd
Uh-oh.
appreciate a
I fucked up! I forgot how this fight went! In my defense, yesterday, as I'm unlocking fights, I'm like, I remember what 3 of the fights in this raid are. What was the 4th? And it's because in my head, Free Bitch and Snake Bitch got mixed together. Oh, right, my carbuncle.
Back. Rip.
This
And
raid
right.
series brought to you by the color green.
Green with envy.
Well, because Free Bitch and Snake
Not
Bitch
why,
are both
but-
green.
It's a whole lot of gray on this particular tree, bitch.
Ow!
But yes, the leaves are at least green.
What?
I
no
did a
clue.
fucky wucky. Ash, once again, it is your duty to carry us all. Literally every other Rezer in the party got pancaked.
We're right.
No! What do you
Double tank
mean
buster.
Res immunity doesn't protect me from that? That's bullshit!
From knockbacks, usually doesn't.
Good. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Saya, I'm sorry, did I scare you? I think I scared my cat. Either that or she just independently decided she was done with my shit.
That's out of our spot.
The slow? Yeah, just get away from them.
Yeah, you can get on the bridge.
It's the burbs you gotta look out for because they have like a line AoE.
Exit?
Over here.
I see.
Wait. Need some Zev.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm just saying, I need some Zev in my life at the moment. Oh, you need to get out. That's right. Easy. Well, do this. Gonna come back, go pre-position.
Ow! What killed me? I moved in time!
I mean, part of the problem is just, Scholar has no recovery. And then the other problem is it's very annoying.
Wait, Scholar has no what?
It doesn't, or it doesn't have, like, great recovery kills. Or when multiple people die. It's hard to get people back up.
I know, but that
But I
doesn't
think
answer
we'll be
how I
fine.
died. Also, what book is that, Zev?
That's the Figmental.
Oh, okay.
Okay, summon Eos.
Hansa, you are not allowed to be dead.
Yeah.
Stop being dead. Or low on health, rather. Perhaps it would help if I had mana.
Yeah. I'm working on.
I was like, why? It's like, why can't I use Clemency? It's like, oh, I'm out of mana. That would do it.
Okay.
Welcome to my world.
It doesn't help that Clemency costs so much. It's 2,000 MP per shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you're using it as part of your combo. Or is that just, or does that just give it an instant?
It does, yeah, it does have free uses.
Okay.
It does give you free and instant uses, but
I was like, am I forgetting how Paladin works? It's been a while since I've played it.
I mean, I don't know
No.
Paladin super well myself, personally. Like I said, it's my worst tank.
Hey, you knew what you were signing up for when you decided to play it in here.
Yeah, not being bored. It's not like Paladin's a bad tank, I'm just not great at it, that's all.
Fair.
Got soak towers. And someone did not soak a tower.
Were there only 6 towers, or did it still have 8?
There's
Or are there ever
3?
8?
What's it gonna be? Oh, to the right. If we manage to clear on this pull, this will be one of the most scuffed clears we've ever had.
Ow. I would like to remind you of the one that Ash saved us from. In...
Oh, that is just instant. Okay, good to know. Bye, Zeph.
Alright. Yeah.
You guys have got
Yeah,
this,
like,
right? You
dying
can
on
solo it
Scholar-
of it
dying
next
on Scholar
75%.
really sucks.
Well, then just don't die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a wipe. Because we had no res.
Are you sure you don't want to try and double tank duo it for 75% of the health bar? I'm joking.
Hey, listen, the combined healing of Clemency, Paladin, and Warrior self-healing is amazing, but it's not that amazing.
Okay. Can you go ahead and give me a countdown?
Secretly, this is the game just punishing me for saying on stream yesterday that E5, or not E5, E5 was too easy.
I think we got it this time. We just had people shaking off rust.
Yeah, it occurs to me, I don't think I've done this fight since Endwalker. And I don't think I was particularly good at it even back then. And on my main,
And to the left.
I would have been doing this on Bard or Reaper last expansion.
Get out.
I've done all of the Endwalker stuff, plus
Ow!
the...
Bye, Zev.
Wait, oops.
That doesn't time. Okay, that's why I died this time. It's proximity, and let's not
Back.
be honest. Got it. I
Give her
understand.
around to the side. To the left.
Great.
This is going much smoother.
Yeah.
Okay, where's cover on that bar? Okay, I think that's what I need to do going forward. I have cover, I should probably use it.
I mean, part of the problem is like my main form of region can't cover all of these platforms.
Oh, yeah. Spicy.
Stay near Zeb. Got it.
Yeah. Oh,
Herbs, get out of their lines. Get ready to run in. Means you run to a safe spot and then run off to the side when the safe spot opens up.
Ow. I greeted.
Get back.
It was worth it. I didn't die.
Yeah, that's the more important part. Just don't die. Literally, that is the way
Look,
you win these
yeah,
fights.
the
You
only
just don't
the only
die.
health point that matters is the last one. Healers love me.
I can't say anything. We all know how
They're
I
called-
play.
Yeah, they're called They're not Voln stacks. They're Voln smacks, as we all know.
I would say it's a wonder that my best
They are
friend from this
uncanny.
game is a healer main, but then again, he hasn't played much the last couple of months.
Alright, get out to the sides. Cover is there. Yo, you're out of range. Get over here. Damn it. Oh, you didn't need it, so it's all good.
I'm fully aware of the fact that it's because he's been busy, but I still think it's funny to think I traumatized him into not playing anymore. Hi, Resh, if you're watching the VOD.
Okay, so
Go up front.
forward.
Ow!
Spicy.
Well, I almost did it, right?
Okay, get ready for tower soak.
Oh,
Yeah, you need to let the mechanic go off first.
yeah. That's fine. I'll just do what I should be doing and heal.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Good job, Sarah. You did your job.
You managed to avoid dying. That's important. I have a cover. Stop taking damage. I need you to not die.
Ow.
Ooh, spicy.
It doesn't help that I'm used to playing on Bard and
Oh, that's a
having
nasty
my having Troubadour and Nature's Mina to help with healing and mitigation and stuff.
Get ready for lines. How
Oh.
about no?
Eh?
Yeah, I just use knockback prevention. Oh, right. Okay. You need to over here and then run into the safe spot. forgot just how bleed heavy this fight is.
I know, this might actually have been easier with region field.
Yeah, I could see that. Just white mage and you'd be fine, probably.
Remember to make smart decisions for the last fight, guys.
No.
Please.
I'm gonna make the dumbest decision. I'm gonna take as a samurai.
Look, wait, no, this isn't Final Fantasy XI.
Oh, so I've been replaying Final Fantasy IV since I got it on my PS5.
Uh-huh.
And I've been remembering so much more of the game. And I've been able to connect so much more of the game to Final Fantasy XIV with the art style that's in this than in the DS version, which I played originally.
Nice. Are you playing the Pixel remaster?
Yeah.
Nice. To be fair, the Pixel remaster is legit.
Yeah. When I played it originally, I played the DS version, which was much more cartoony. It was actually quite fun. I enjoyed the Pixel remaster, or the DS version. It had really interesting.
That's what I streamed because that's what was available on Steam at the time.
Yeah. I get leashed.
And oh man, Final Fantasy VII Pixel remaster win.
Yeah. I think they're already.
When they give us that. I'm dead. Goodbye.
Rip.
But yeah, when they give us that Final Fantasy IX remake that people keep claiming is elite.
I could believe there was one in the works and it just ended up not going anywhere.
It may just also be further down the line than people realize. Apparently the Final Fantasy IX anime is back on. Somebody else picked it. At one point it got canceled, but I guess somebody else picked it up. Oh, wait.
Chusa, you're so lucky I had a crit shield on you.
Back. To the left.
I mean, I've also been trying to be better about using my carbuncle shield. The problem is if I need it and I'm in the middle of Bahamut or Phoenix, I'm fucked. Ow.
Wood. No, yeah. No res. Rip.
Zev, do you want to switch to White Mage?
I think we're fine.
Okay.
I'm better off with something that I'm better at playing.
Funnily enough for me, that would be White Mage, but that's okay. Left. Is that an expedience? Look at that.
I've been using expedience on cooldown. Because it's
I did it for mechanics like that. Oh, true. I just associate with the movement speed. I completely forgot there was actually a mitt as well. Up front.
I try and save it for movement-based mechanics, but we're using every heal out there, especially when we've got to recover.
Get ready side. To the right. Get out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you're up front now. Okay. Oh, you got so many shields.
Ow.
You'll be fine. Oh, bye, Shizu.
I thought I was moving smart. I was not moving smart.
It's proximity. You gotta get to the very back of the platform. That's what you guys keep dying.
Yeah, that's what I figured out last time.
I thought it had to do with being on the wrong circle, but that's that mechanic that just
No.
happened. Okay. Okay.
You can be on any of them. You just need to
Ow.
be away from the center.
Okay. A little bit for you.
Thank you. We'll Divine Veil to maybe help out a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, just off the platforms, on the bridge. Okay, we need to be out here and then ready to move into the safe spot. Surprise all. Right. Not a great life.
Right.
Claire, great wide. Why not? Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have followed Zev.
Ooh, this is gonna be spicy for me.
Can you tank LB?
Sure.
not?
Sorry, I forgot where my LB was. Basil. Just put a cover on. Ah, crap. Spicy.
Icy's not dead. And so I'll take it.
Front, center.
Wait, front. Oh, that's right. I made it.
Nice. Ooh, spicy. Think list.
Can anyone get Ash?
Yeah, I can. Get up.
got front left tower. Someone get back tower. No, back 2 towers. Hello?
Oh,
Back.
I already had it.
To the left. Very nice, very nice. As well. Back. Left.
I wish I had surface. We're actually in a really nice spot skill-wise right now.
Yes. This will be Rizal.
Oh, what?
Get out, get out, get out. As far to the edge as you can.
That was a bad time to use Ifrit Dash. Whoops. Okay, but we're okay.
But look, you survived.
Yeah, because I recovered in time. I am occasionally good at this game.
Ah, same as me. Got it. Front. Oh, right. Shit. I did dumb. I did dumb. Yeah. Hang on. One veil. Do that. You're not. I'm gonna do this.
Ash, we love you. We appreciate you.
Get ready to move into towers. I got front right, front right, front right.
Oh, my carbuncle. I was all, why can't I get my shield up? It's because I didn't have Carby out. That is my bad.
Right. Oh, that's...
Ah, damn!
That was bad timing, unfortunate. Nope. That's a wipe. Ah, so close.
Recheck food buffs.
Yes. I would say, oh hey, maybe I should start potting, except all my pots are dexterity pots.
All my pots are ethers.
We appreciate you, Ash.
Out. Front. Back. I'm ready to move to the side.
Wrong side!
You made it.
Yeah. I did do that.
Back. Right.
Platforms.
Nope. I fucked up. I am very good at this game, I promise.
Fine, Eloise.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zeb. I appreciate you. Okay, Carbunk will get out here.
Applies all this just in case. Back up, back up, back up.
Oh my god, cheese! What happened to your...
He's just collecting Bolt snacks.
I think she was more asking about my MP.
No! She
Your
went
health.
from...
Yeah, I saw.
I don't know.
Shielded and maxed to very near dead. I saw.
I'm just talented like that. Also, for no particular reason, I think for the last fight I'm gonna go Bard.
Up front, center. We need 2 people for the back towers.
Yep.
Reprisal. Nice. Well done. And back up. To the left. Divine Veil. Help out.
Shit, I stacked Regent. No.
Fine, you're fine. Have to bleed though. Let me help. There we go. It's gonna be line AoEs and I'm just gonna not. Because, you know, I just don't want to do the mechanic. We'll want to be over here. Reprisal for puddles, kind of. Back up. Reprisal. A little too early. Oh well. Spread out. A little further ways up. Let's look it out. get up front. You know, the burbs.
Ow! Ow!
Yeah, the burbs are mean.
I mean, I just fucked up.
Yes, can out feel stupid.
Nope.
Mom always said.
It is a status debuff that you can't use Asuna on.
What a shame. Pre-position for towers. You need 2 in the back.
DPS. Get the back.
Get back. Blind Veil. Reprisal up in 10. Just got one more then. Yep. Reprisal.
We got this.
I was pointing the wrong way.
Ow.
I was
I
trying
shouldn't
to
have said anything.
passage of arms, but I was pointing the wrong way.
It's alright.
Your burbs are on the edge. What if I just don't?
Sorry, Ash, I don't have much recovery left for you.
Ooh.
I was just in a bad
no.
spot. Oh, Shia,
That's
you've got this.
5%.
5%, you got this. I believe in you.
Yes. No. Damn.
Coward.
Ah.
I may have to move Variant Dungeons to a different night. Should I switch to Bard? I'm better at it.
If you're better at it, you should.
It's almost like I've been maining it off and on since Heaven's Word.
Everything should still be set up. Just, yeah, okay, yes. Two-door Nature's Men? Yeah, that'd be good stuff.
Yeah!
Mine, men, whatever.
I believe it's pronounced Minna. I think we had this conversation on stream one time.
I believe it. Alright, food up. If you need to.
Yes. In this wave, we need, if I need to pot, the pots I have on me will actually do something.
I don't think we need to, we just need to clean up a little bit. We're almost there.
No, she has to do the countdown.
Just quick reminder for food. Okay, cool. I've got countdown. Seems 12 is the hot one, so here we go. I just need to adjust my little quick macro. I have a macro button that just does the countdown. I don't need to go through the menu and set it.
Nice.
Here's my Endwalker opener. I remember how to do that. Get back. Akko and Milko. Do they have their stones on? Okay, now they do. Reprisal.
Yeah, this is already way easier.
Up front. Yeah, that bleed is nasty. I have no idea how bad it was in Savage, but I can imagine it was way worse. Must have drifted somewhere at some point. Well. Don't need to be perfect, just need to be solid.
Which one of these are the ones that, need to be used?
Sam, no!
Was it me walking off the edge? You saw nothing.
I saw everything.
It's fine. Recovery on White Mage is easy.
It's true. Between things like Tetra and Benediction, yeah, recovery on White Mages is easy.
Okay, what's the spell that I need to be using to get my latest charges?
It's I forget their names, but I know what they are. They're all like insta-cast stuff. You have an AoE version, a single target version. You need to pull it up to actually figure out what their names are, because I never actually learned their names.
Oh shit!
I know, very helpful, I'm sorry.
I walked too far.
Get it, nerds.
You're a nerd.
Damn right. Back up, back up.
There it is. Afflatus Rapture, Afflatus Song.
There you go. The front center?
Not me having to read my tooltips mid-dungeon. And walking off an air platform. Definitely didn't happen earlier.
Don't be ridiculous. You would never do such a thing, right?
Right. Okay, the white mage is kind of fun.
Beautiful. Back up. To the right. Right.
How do I still have more heals? What is this job?
The
It is
original
the
first
heal
healer.
job.
Yeah.
It is the heal job. That's what it does. It heals. You will never be short of healing.
I can't even manage to use all the heals that gives me stuff.
I mean, I am also using Troubadour and Minna basically on cooldown. You're welcome. Picking up! Half shields, everybody.
This happens every time I get on a region healer. I'm like, oh, your heals do something.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I play them. Mostly white mage. Back up.
Does anything restore your MP on White Mage?
Lucid Dreaming.
You did get precast as well, but that just makes some abilities for you. It's great for using on reses.
Ow. I fucked up. I think I didn't move fast enough.
I literally could not see the,
Oh.
Should have waited until
That's
after I
bad.
fell into the hole to res me. Thank you, Ash.
I will make Ash's mana bar sad every time.
Alright, up front and out of the line of the birds. Oh wait, yes. Good stuff, good stuff. love to see it. I haven't quite gotten to grips with all the changes to Gunbreaker this patch, but I like them.
They make the job better, boo. I hate it.
Towers, towers. Beautiful. Back up.
I know,
To the right.
the change is cool.
It's little things like Bloodfest. If it's going to go over, spill over the normal 3 cap, it'll actually give you extra charges temporarily that you can just use and not waste them.
Yeah, I think it's actually in.
Ow.
Oh, my bad.
We should probably focus up.
Reprisal and Heart of Light. Help with defense. Stop taking damage. That's my job. Get ready for knockback mechanic. Yep, right. Back this way. Reprisal up.
Ow.
That's Rezzer's dad.
You guys got this, right?
Nope. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's lock in. We got this.
We just need to focus up, not be distracted, and then we're totally gonna beat the last fight in one pull, right, guys?
Reprisal. Front. Back up.
Really like versions get to the pool.
Uh-oh. I fucked up.
I'd say I'm using a gap closer and die.
God damn it, somebody noticed.
Back up. Forward. Far forward past birds. Okay, got right front tower. Make sure I get back towers. Reprisal. Back. White. Have a good time for nets, if you have them. Reprisal. Seconds on the Heart of Light. Back up. Reprisal. Past birds. What? Towers. Reprisal. Front tower. Commit. Naughty Trooper, we're good. Go.
We got this! Come on! Yeah! Good job, guys. The story.
Awesome. Great
It
work,
would be
everybody.
more
We
merciful
cleared
if we let
Savage.
this character have a quick and painless death. Reality. We did the fight for like over an hour.
Oh, that was like closer to 2.
Yeah, 2 hours is over an hour.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong.
I can tell you, it has been... If the timeline will let me... Okay, YouTube isn't being cooperative. Alright, anyway. Cutscene time? It might be cutscene time. It is. I will be back. Alright. Anyway. The moment Agdistus was slain, the flow of ether and Pandaemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would be able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo. If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword Agdistus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. You could have found that out ages ago if you had asked. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erechthonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions with Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erechthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena brought his body and soul near fools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. And then he worked in Pandaemonium. Wow, so far from their shadow. Great job, La Habrea. Ericthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Ericthonios, I hope. Thank you, Abyssos. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. We can take him. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. It was Ericthonios' hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magics. Yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandaemonium abounds with demons indeed. Abyssos was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments. That she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Oh, from a son's undying love for his mother was born a deep well of hatred for his father. For Ericthonios, those emotions were all too real. The efficacy of Hephaestus' magics attests to that. Yet they were spun by a guiding hand, one which sought to use his inner turmoil as a tool for experimentation. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research, and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Ericthonios could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research, and succeeded in creating Hemithoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, you shall hear it after we have returned Erchthonios to safety, in accordance with Abyssos' last wish. Very well. I can, at least, assure that you find, that finding him will prove relatively simple, now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandaemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Just leave it to me and my friends. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Shizune's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've killed you. I mean, what? I take it, then, that you have no intent to steal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand has he become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Hey. Alright. We talk to these two. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. If Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, then Erchthonios is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer, I cannot say. Alright, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is it time?
Yes.
Yeah, close enough. Ready, check. Make sure everyone's here and awake.
I think we'll do the variant.
Like a minute.
There. I think we'll do the variant dungeon on Sunday. Which does mean I'm gonna have to remake tonight's thumbnail, but it's fine. We'll do the variant dungeon at the beginning of Sunday when people are more fresh. Considering the fact that it's probably gonna be close to 10 by the time we finish this. I'm gonna grab my water.
Okay, I'm ready.
Set up. Shizu literally just left to get water, so.
No, I was just grabbing a water bottle from another room. I'm back. We're all good.
Let's go.
My other water bottle was empty, and I knew I had a full one in my bedroom. So. Erchthonios, no!
Erchthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, None will be left to stop me.
Is that the same voice actor he had in Heaven's Word, or did they just like grab somebody new for these trials or for these raids?
I genuinely have no clue.
Yeah, I don't think I've done this since last expansion, so we'll be fine.
I mean, neither have I, so shrug.
Usually when I do raid roulette, it's Alexander. Ooh, thank you for the reminder for food. There we go. I kind of remember this fight though.
Yeah, this will be fun.
Watch this actually be one of those situations where the fourth fight is easier than the third one.
It might be.
And hopefully I'm not jinxing it by saying that.
Easier because
Rest
I'm not
eternal in the dark
shield healer.
depths of this prison.
This is very wide. I genuinely don't remember.
Yes.
No, it's a good thing I have reprisal.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Line?
Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Ow?
Let seep sorrow
Never
into
mind.
your heart.
Wings and tail, got it. Wings again.
I'm tired of this farce.
Zev,
What?
was that
Behold
moment
the
that you
fruits of
needed so you could change your
sacrifice.
hair for your glamour?
No. It was so that I could dye my glamour.
At some point you did also change your hair.
Well, I did that before.
That is not the hairstyle you had at the beginning of this stream.
You are correct.
It's one step after the other. So we need to get knocked back towards
Right.
the left and then knocked back towards the front.
Ow. Ow.
And not into the fire.
Ow.
Reprisal.
Oh, clever.
Perish in flames.
I just noticed what they did
and
with the music for this fight. It's a remix of the Academia
Go
Editor
forth
fight.
and sate your
Yep.
boundless hunger.
I
Those are going to go up
see.
first. Get away.
Uh-oh.
Those are moving. Get away from those now.
Oh,
That's not getting away from
Ow.
those, but all right.
you know what? We all did say we were
Ours again.
crusty.
From fulgent flame
I
my servants
understand.
rise.
Wings, so get to the center.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
So what is not helping is the fact that we do have a summoner in the party. So I can't tell if the Phoenix is his or Aya's.
Easy, it's on his back.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
Okay, get ready to look away from those. Look away.
Ah, yes,
Grab,
I remember this
grab.
now.
Grabbed aggro. Fairness, that's probably raid wide. This sounded like a red wide.
Sear flesh from bone.
Lines. And see which way they're going. Okay, over to the west.
Yeah.
That's where it's going. Get to the north. Chrysal.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
That's a line. Get to the sides.
A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
It's gonna be to the right. Then can knock back straight to the left. And then the back. Back to right, then to the left, then to the back.
Who's praying before a god?
Zap us down.
Perish in flames and wrench. Go forth and sate your boundless
back.
hunger.
Watch where those go. See the dragons. Get away. See they go. Back to safe again. Let this resolve, and then we'll get to the sides where it's safe.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
This is Phoenix, so get centered.
I'm tired of this farce. I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
Okay, look away from him. Look away. Kill him. Stay centered.
Side.
Oops. Part of white.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
This is Phoenix. Stay inside.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
This is the serpent. Get to the sides.
Out of my sight! Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Left to left. To the back. And to the front. Back, front.
Fools praying before a god.
Ow.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Turn up. Reprisal.
Go forth and sate your boundless
Right,
hunger.
dragons. They're going front, get back. Up side. Get to the sides.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Serpent sides.
A fitting
Oh.
death.
Wrong side.
We have no rezzers.
Shizu, get up, Ash.
What?
She's a bard.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have Phoenix down, so even if they worked in this kind of content,
I
it wouldn't
shall
matter.
see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
They don't work in this.
I don't have any on me, so I don't. I know there's some
They
content
also
they don't work
in
on.
combat.
Yes, they do.
They don't work in combat. You know,
They changed that.
Did they?
Yeah, like last patch.
Huh.
They work in combat. They have a
It
kind
only
of
works
long.
for first content.
I know they don't work in alliance raids. I can't remember if they work in 8-person
I
content.
don't
Ow.
think they work in... That's why.
They only work in four-person content.
Looks like we only need
Leave
one
naught
thing.
but ash in your wake.
You should probably stop the DPS, in my opinion.
Oh, it's
It's
not
like-
even that they only work in 4-person content. They just don't work in any kind of raid. Because they do work in trials.
Alright, that's
Alright,
with,
so we're shuffling
extra
some.
healer just in case. Yeah, someone's going healer.
Okay.
Yeah, Hakunoko's going healer.
Sounds Sounds
It'll
good.
just give us more breathing room. That's really what we need. We just need more staying alive.
Yes.
Survivability is the big question here. It's not a DPS check in normal.
I mean, we also did pretty good considering the fact that most of our party was rusty.
Check your food.
There we go. So thing stands on. Don't forget that.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Very wide. Reprisal.
From fulgent flame my servants
Serpent
rise.
sides.
Out of my sight! Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Phoenix, stay in.
Let sheep sorrow into your heart.
Serpent sides.
A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Back. To the left. And then to the right.
Oh, I was not on the right side of that. Oh. Nope.
And to be clear, when I'm saying knockback 2, that's where you want to be knocked back. To
Yeah, no, I know. I knew where I needed to go. I just was on the wrong side of the line.
Yeah.
Probably, like, just barely.
It happens.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Get away from those.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Stay centered. Center.
I'm
And
tired of this farce. I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
Look away. Look away. Kill the Gorgons. Good job.
Shear flesh from bone. but ash in your wake.
Center up, center up, center up, and then in.
Let's sink
In.
sorrow into your heart.
You know, I think it's incredibly rude that this game has a grid on the floor of these boss arenas, and then the line AoEs don't line up with them.
It's probably more relevant to Savage, if I had to guess.
No, I think the grid is mostly for the...
orientation.
It's for the
At the
laser,
fire.
not for the fire. But, like, come on, man.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Knock back to left, right, and then back. Right, and to the back. And to the front.
Ow.
Fools praying before a god.
Reprisal.
Perish in flames and race.
Center up.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Corners, corners.
Oh.
Okay, stay on the east. Or sorry, west, whatever.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Get in, in.
I'm tired of this farce. I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
Get ready to look away. Look away.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Sides, get out, get out.
Out of my sight! From fulgent flame my servants rise.
In.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
right, left, front, and then to the back.
Who's praying before a god? Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Sides over here to the east. And to the north. Get ready to move out.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
To the sides, sides, out.
A fitting death.
Reprisal.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are praying to be consumed.
I'll agree there for a second. To the Corgan. There we go. And 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 2, 1.
Leave not but
Well
ash
done.
in your
Good
wake.
job. First poll, right, guys?
Something like that.
This is third, I think.
I think it was our second. Technically. But like, who counts the
I'm pretty
first
sure that was
poll
our
where we
second,
were all
yeah.
rusty? We all went in there knowing we'd have to knock some rust off. Yay! Thank you guys. Yeah, I know I said I was going to do variant dungeons tonight. I think for all of our sanity, I should probably not. Unless people really, really want to do them. But I know Ash and Danny both have early bedtimes.
Yeah, I gotta get my sleep.
There. Would you be available on Sunday? Like right at the beginning of my...
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. At least we need fewer people for that, and we'll need fewer people for the dungeon and trial for MSQ. So, yeah, we'll figure things out. If nothing else, you know what might be a good idea is maybe over on my main, a couple of us can do variant dungeons to see how long it actually takes. Let's actually do that. We'll off stream. We'll do a test run to see how long it actually takes, and then I'll figure out the schedule for variant dungeons from there.
Sounds like a plan.
And yeah. In the meantime, thank you, you guys. I appreciate you. I'm gonna finish up these quests and then do Hildebrand and Taro and Lopra quests because I have to rank those up. So yeah, but yeah, thank you guys. I will see you all Later, I'm gonna hop out of Discord.
See ya.
Bye. Alright. Now, story time. Where is Sweet Boy? Oh, there he is. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, let's go save our boy. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error, when out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it, and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Uh-oh! Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. Though though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Abyssos shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Ericthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Ericthonios, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Ericthonios beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interests, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide the star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, no, then how do I... Oh, he's awake. Hearken to your heart. I hope that's a smart thing to do. I hear you. I owe you, and Themis, an apology. Athena, did you ever... And La Habrea, I will have my say! Man, poor kid. Basically stuck in the middle of the divorce. How? His mind was mine! I can't explain. Suzune's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Yeah! Daddy's little boy! How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, I've interred much worse. Is he proud? Oh, look at them! Working together, you worthless! You... Ah! Oh, that looked familiar. But we'll worry about that later. Are you okay, Archonios? It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. He acknowledged him. Oh, they're having a moment. So, time for me to share my theory about La Habrea. I don't think it was just the body hopping that caused him to lose his sanity by the time we met him. I think losing his son probably played a big part in it, too. Where are we? Don't worry about it. We're getting out of here. With Hephaestos' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Archonios above. That he would bind Hephaestos with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. He's so proud of his boy! Ruth and perfect. La Habrea is looking at Archonios with concern. I feel no trace of Hephaestos' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestos, and the force assailing Pandaemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Looks like it. See, despite his muddled senses, Archonios felt that to seal Hephaestos away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestos in the past? Indeed. It was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestos' creation at Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. we're gonna have this conversation here, okay. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we are not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the concept to attempt it, or the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with the creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandaemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandaemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandaemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Abyssos to keep watch from Tartarus' vestibule as I entered deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see with your own eyes. It's little baby Erchthonios! Is that me? Don't hurt the baby! You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandaemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from me, or from myself and Abyssos forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erchthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, that you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, fearless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall... Oh, that was too fast. We shall what? Hey, Square, don't do that. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Oh my. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye. That the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything, to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mine. And I, thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere you rotten in sight spreads. It was my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Again, there's a reason he's not Elidibus. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation, Ige Ormanem itself in particular. made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? I think so. Oh. What does your heart tell you? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose who to believe me, or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Oh! My emotions! I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. But La Habrea, to me, is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandaemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Yeah, so first things first. Hey, question. There's a giant eyeball up there. Whose eye is that, do you think? What's the deal with the eye? It's creepy, and it's been watching us this whole time. Athena viewed Erechthonios as the ideal test subject. Abyssos' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. I owe you an apology, Shizune. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandaemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. Was a tale I, too, was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandaemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the chaos made to their bodies and changes. Reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. Are you saying that as La Habrea or as his father? I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? Oh yeah, that's what brought me here. From the future. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azim, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandaemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known, even now? No threats remain, that we know of. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may yet take some time. That task may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or, if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. I don't know what that word means. This talk of journey smacks of Azim. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. Yeah, that sounds like me. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. You may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend.
Yeah!
I look forward to your returning with the crystal. But worry not. I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Aww. As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that masked a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. The crystal that hangs from Erichthonios' waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. It is plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. Ah. Well, doodles. I'll come back and talk to them once I finish the quest. Because I want to see if he does have, like, dialogue about the crystal between grade tiers. We're back! I'm back. It's Alpha! Alpha and Omega, hi you two! Why, if it isn't Shizune! Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. That's not good. And to make matters worse, Nemgigi has just sent word of an unusually large amount of ether coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Etioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Yeah, sure. Well, shit. That's not supposed to be here. What is that? Is it real? Too real. Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh, hi! What's up, Fortuno? And hydration done. And you two. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. You're not gonna like it. Well, the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azaslav, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. I mean, I could go look. A rash endeavor even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandaemonium, was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled, so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Sure. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. I'm sure it's fine. Right? Totally and completely fine. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandaemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder, if the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortuno asked and write that report. As for you, Shizune, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. None! When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Yeah! Alright, can we see it from here? Let's go find out. We cannot, unless it's that dark spot there. And then Elpis. Do they have different dialogue right now? We'll see. Just a little something something for those of us who take the extra step to go talk to them between quests. They do that sometimes. Oh, well, only one of them is here right now, so yeah. Lahabre and Ericthonios are hard at work mending the wounds of Keyword and Creation alike. I wonder if their relationship, too, might be healed after this ordeal is done. Oh, we can go to... Hang on, passage to the hidden compound? Really? Oh! Oh! I didn't know this was accessible. Why, if it isn't Shizune, are you that eager to see these dreary halls again? I know not where you hail from, but I can't imagine you'd rather be here of all places. At least I have La Habrea for company, such as it is. We get along as well as can be expected. We even exchange words from time to time, even if just to discuss our work here. One step at a time, eh? Oh, I wonder how close they were by the time the sundering happened. I find it difficult to guess at what Ericthonios is thinking, but when he is prepared to speak his mind, I shall be prepared to listen. Okay. Okay. I am gonna let the stream go a little bit longer, so let's go and do... Where do I want to go? I want to go to Razathan. We're gonna do Hildebrand. I, at the very least, want to get Hildebrand into Tarudan. Ideally also the Law Brits, but baby steps. Lunar Conspiracy. Nashu Makaraka awaits your approach like a butterfly poised to set off in a hurricane. Yeah, that sounds like her. Shizune, I have a new lead. And just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get to the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There! Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. That's because it is! You remember Dorian, the editor of In Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. Something like that.
I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert around, or guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you?
We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. I like how one of those options is 3 words, and the other one is a full sentence.
But an alien did steal away the inspector, just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic integrity. And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards. Wouldn't you agree? Fine. Right. I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there.
When were you in Garlemald? Wait, Nashu? Okay. Actually? Yeah, we'll go with this one.
Nashu?
Here she is. At least one of us is dressed properly.
Oh, it's much colder than I remember. I sure hope this lunar gate is close.
It's not. It's like on the other side of... Yeah.
The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire?
Yeah.
Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving.
Nashu, have you considered at least pants? Okay, there she goes. Well... Here we go, all the way to the other side. off.
So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu.
The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained before, as I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you are with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in the blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised.
Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs.
That's Delion, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Shizune, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep.
But Shizune, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzat Han?
I'm trying to. Shizune? As in Shizune Daskar, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of Provinces, Stealer of Pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Well, one of those things is true. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Is this it? Are we here? Yeah, huh?
Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. Sniff, sniff. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either.
So we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans.
Wait, looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him.
We should something. Watcher, I am so sorry about what's about to happen. Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice! Speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me?
You all right there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men.
You're one of Urianje's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas in your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? I've been trying. I don't think he has enough brain cells for it. Loppets are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. We love shenanigans in this house. They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. A string of words in that was correct. Also, ads are happening, so I'm gonna put up the BRB screen and be right back, and we will continue this after the ads. Thank you, as always, guys, for sticking with me. I appreciate all of you. All right, sorry about that. We are back. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Shizune or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them, neither. Yo, she knows the difference between slander and libel. Good girl. We actually came here in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen them, or either of them around here, would you? I am afraid I have seen neither. Was it my duty to keep watch? But as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loprits may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's burrow, and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there.
It will probably make them worse, honestly. You doing okay, Delion? Good gods.
I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless.
I mean, it most certainly did that.
So many bunnies!
They can build a forward base on this scale. Then what hope does mankind have against them?
Oh, for the love of carrots! This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all.
What about the things out in Great Ascensvale and stuff?
Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do.
Find out. See, when you word it that way, it doesn't do me any favors.
Right then, let's get on with the investigation.
Oh, they're following me. I see.
Oh, I just want to nibble on their fuzzy little ears.
Nibble? Noshu?
Look, they even have an aetheryte here.
I'm taking notes on everything in this space. Floor plans, personnel, abstract tree structures. My next issue will expose their entire operation. An aetheryte? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlie and co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Blink pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Okay, don't worry, we believe you.
Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you.
Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Why are you so stupid? Was this where we talked about aetherites? Oh.
Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here.
A propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Yeah, but the ancients actually predate the Loprits. The Loprits were actually made by the ancients. You're not gonna listen to a word I have to say about that, though, are you?
Oh! Ever since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper. If you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have the feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. Ugh. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all those smaller xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Once you find your friend, you should all come back and give the Excitatron a whirl. I guarantee you'll love it. 6,000. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials on the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Leave it alone, it's sleeping. What's this? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? Must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces, then bam, brainwashed. Spencer4677, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. My favorite anime? That's a really hard question to answer. I've got a lot of favorite anime. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! If I had to choose one, oh boy, probably either Baccano or Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? No. He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Very insightful, Nashu. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Yes? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. You know what? While we're here... oh right, I was leveling up blacksmith. But that's not the button I wanted to hit. Dreaming Way is practically vibrating with enthusiasm. Hey Dreaming Way, I happen to be in the area. The machining station has surpassed our wildest imaginings. What are those things? Mechanical mysteries aside, we've gathered a good crowd, and I know we can do more. I feel it in my ears. I asked the others if they had any ideas, and apparently Managing Way has it all planned out. Managing Way, can you share your thoughts with Shizune? Certainly. Ahem! Consider, if you will, the traditional Loprit diet. Carrots, carrots, and more carrots. Many of us, myself included, have in fact subsisted exclusively on carrots. Contact with the people of Aetheris, however, has revealed a whole world of non-carrot foodstuffs, in addition to fascinating trades and traditions entirely centered around food. If a Loprit's heart harbored a secret passion for such cuisine, how would they know? They would not, until they visited our one-of-a-kind cooking station, that is. A delicious idea, is it not? I'm genuinely asking. I too have eaten naught but carrots, you see. And thus we arrive at our primary issue, staffing. There are few Loprits with sufficient knowledge for a cuisine.
What about Puddingway? He's certainly enthusiastic.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hopper's hold would be stuffed to the brim with pudding before the day is out. The acoustics would be dreadful, and I doubt Inventing Way's machines are pudding-proof. Perhaps we should ask Cooking Way after all. There truly is no better Loprit for the job. Unfortunately, he is currently studying with the Charlians. We would need to coax him back to the moon if he is to work with us. Perhaps he won't need coaxing. We won't know until we try. Though I don't fancy wandering through the city by myself again. What with the gleaners running to and fro. They never watch where they are swinging those pointy knees of theirs. Please, would you come and protect me from their knees?
Sure, I'll meet you there when I can.
I am in your debt. Together, we shall brave the fearsome Aetheryte Plaza.
Yep, see you there. Alright, off we go. I went the wrong way. I wanted to stay up. The door is here. In my defense, Bestway's Burrow was literally not built for people. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that, because that makes it sound like I don't think ancients are people, and I'm not racist towards the ancients, okay? I just mean it wasn't built for modern people. The doors are really big and they blend in with the walls, and sometimes I can't tell if it's a working, functioning door or not, okay?
Oh, no, Nashu. So many stars. Like a million twinkling teeth and a great big gentlemanly smile. We have to find him, Shizune.
How could you leave me behind? Surely you know the first rule of alien hunting is never split the party. You're not my DM. Search for the flying object. You may move. Okay, yeah. Okay, first things
for speaking funny. Galleon is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. Right. Yeah, professional. That is not the word I'd use for him. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Oh, there it is! Oh, he's on the moon. Awesome. Would you... Okay, I think I got it. Ah, there he is! And there it goes! Come on, we can't let it get away! Inspector! Is what Nashu is saying, probably. We found him! We did it, Shizune! We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens would subject a man to such a callous, physically implausible fate. No, this is just Hildebrand. Oh. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 of them? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. Yeah. When it comes to Hildebrand, gentleman's club means something a little different, huh? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight from Earth through swamp gas. Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's flesh vats. I feel like if Shizune says this, she's gonna be saying it to fuck with him. This seems like the funnier one to go with, because yeah, for context, she does not mean this sincerely. She is just saying that this to fuck with him. Could be their Hildebrand clones grown in an alien laboratory's flesh vats. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Nashu, no! Will her bombs even work in the vacuum of space? Cease and desist, Nashu! Use your powers of deduction. Of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh? I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? This is truly a horror series. How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Man, they aren't even fighting over it. God, they're gonna summon something! What manner of waking nightmare is this? I ask myself that every day. Nashu, really? Hildebrand, no! Oh. It's Poo-Poo! Poo-Poo! He's fake, he didn't land face first in the dirt. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Another alien species! For once, you might actually be right. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. And you stopped being right. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo-poo! Poo-poo-poo-poo! Poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poo! Poo-poo? Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Ahem. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Shizune, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. It nod! He nod! Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind.
Eh? Hildebrand, what did you do?
My word, you've generated a venerable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandevillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? How is that reversing the process? Hello? How did the Lobrits not hear any of this? I know it's the vacuum of space, sound doesn't travel, but isn't the surface of the moon supposed to be, like, a dome thing or something? Oh, we missed one. Oh, gods, no. Not like that. Mummy! So what you're saying is there's still one out there. Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceful, remain willfully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident.
Poo-Poo! I hail Poo-Poo-Poo from a star, Poo-Poo, a great distance from here. Poo-Poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
His name, he says he's here to explore and look for a friend? All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination! Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. What a metaphor to use. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Oh, he says he'll help. Yeah. He's so cute! Poo-Poo's so baby!
I am glad you are here to help ward off any more Poo-Poo misunderstandings.
An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition.
Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes, Mr. Poo-Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy. Like swirls that go around and around and around and around.
Tell me, Shizune, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? It's a gift I have? The power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? Anybody who doesn't speak the same language as me, yes. That's a kind of rude way of saying it, but sure. How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Stay the fuck away from me. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. This echo power of yours sounds extraordinary. You must allow me to interview you once we've put this business on the moon behind us. Abso-fucka-lutely not.
Mr. Poo-Poo's eye. Oh. Same thing. Alright. Is this what I think it is? I think it is.
Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. There's not a lot to go on. We've solved mysteries based on less. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find.
Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he's solved countless others. With unerring perception and panache.
Ah! Ha ha ha! Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigate instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector.
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth.
Well, yeah, he's right here.
You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. We just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Jizune, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Sure, I mean, I saw one of them run away in my echo vision.
Poo-Poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for our comrade, or for your comrade, until the deed is done?
Poo-Poo! The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Ooh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
Okay, how far is it? You know, it's probably worth it to just fly there. As opposed to teleporting to Best Ways Burrows first.
go. It was right around here.
I wonder what other nefarious abilities the so-called amicable alien is hiding.
Poo-poo. My ship's batter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. Snort.
I espy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman.
He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing.
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu's, Chizune, and I will investigate to the west.
Right. I'll take these other two and head east.
Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? It'll be a good educational experience for you.
Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat and I can disabuse you of all these strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here.
But I'm the only one who can translate for it. Them. Let us be on our way as well. With Shizune in the van. Van, if you please. Oh, this is one of those spots. Alright. Being on the moon reminds me of that time I was blasted all the way to Delamoon. I do believe that was a personal best in terms of distance flung.
When you're up in the sky, our world's a pizza pie. Oh, so pretty.
Oh wait, was I supposed to sing that? I won't. But like, I think I was supposed to. I think Nashu was singing. Behold this sublime vista! It's as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, look down there! They have their very own hot spring.
Nashu, no! My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource at hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences.
I'm so glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
It's not water and it's not ceruleum. Don't swim in it either way, guys. Oh, it's the same... Okay. It's just the same dialogue minus Hildebrand being like, behold this vista. Got it. Oh no. I know that hammer. We all know that hammer. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single, swift, killing blow.
Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer, surely it cannot be... Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along. Nothing to see here. No, Hildebrand, I think it's exactly what you think it is. What a dazzling display of stars.
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been up or been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? She is once again just saying the same thing he was. Got it. Oh, is this one of those? Hang on. Oh no, it just wasn't loading in for some reason? Or I just didn't see it. He looks like he's doing great. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Aw, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. Oh, I thought maybe these footprints would go further. Alright, fair enough. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half-elm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be up ahead.
I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close.
Oh, wait, whose voice? That was not the voice I should have been reading that as. Hang on, let me do a do-over for you guys real quick. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout it for us from the air.
Aha! I found me! Are you okay? Why did I flee?
He seemed sad, downcast, very un-Inspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Huh? He's not wearing any clothes, is he? Hi, Godbert! No! Praise Thal for his patience. Would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. You missed! Maybe you should give him a hug, he'll feel better. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son. Hi, Godbert! It's been a while.
Since Stormblood, yeah? Man, tonight's really been a night for sons with complicated relationships with their fathers, huh? Run, Hildy, run! Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir! Hildebrand, to the rescue! This isn't gonna end well. At least they had a beautiful moment before it all went wrong. Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins. That's wild. There they go! 100 points. Ah. Oh, I forgot about this. Incredible. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Welcome to the Manderville zone.
Ah, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Aetheris. I almost forgot it was still there.
Aren't those living Loprits that were part of that dance, have they just been sitting there waiting for people to arrive? I have questions. And concerns. Also about this. Oh, Stinky Cheese Man was there. Hi, Enkidu. What the fuck?
Barrage appears to have stopped. But just look at all this junk. It's space junk now. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh. And we've got an ad.
Please don't auto progress.
Okay, cool. The dialogue isn't. Yeah, I'm gonna put up this BRB screen and I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. We are in ads on Twitch. All right, and we are back. During the ads, Godbert walked over to this rock, picked it up. Now he says, "Oh-ho." Oh-ho? Man, imagine if cleaning up litter was that easy IRL. Hildebrand Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Shizune, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask.
Poo-poo! My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Ahem. Might I have a word, Shizune? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzat Han, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Sure. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then Hoban is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable. But to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my eyes focused on the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
Actually, for me, it's happened, what, 4 times?
Poo-poo! You needn't worry about the clones returning to the Earth to plague you. The vaporization raid disassembles matter on a molecular level.
That's horrifying.
Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There is so much to say, I may need to stretch this over several articles.
I see! See? I told you I recognized those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool.
Ah, but how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we've no time for further familial pleasantries. Noshu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice awaits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Shizune, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. You've been laboring under a number of those, actually. After spending some time with the Xeno Bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Exactly. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll chaperone you to keep you out of trouble. I'll even pay you a retainer fee. Oh, well, in that case, So please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth.
Sure. I'll take your money in exchange for keeping you out of trouble.
Ah, Shizune, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy.
Relic weapon time!
The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project, and why now, you may very well ask. I mean, that is what I just asked. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razatan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisitional proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandarium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Oh, Godbert, didn't you hear? There's like some weird cultural colonialism thing going on where we learned that the ancients called it Aetheris, so now we're calling it Aetheris. Don't think it's stupid. Anyway, moving on. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith.
Yeah, let's go!
Give me cool new weapon. It's gonna have to be Bard because there's no Viper weapon for Endwalker, obviously, because it didn't exist during Endwalker. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Radzat Han. There he goes. Whoever he is. What is he doing? I don't understand. Why follow those cards?
Retro. What a face. Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Glorious. Yeah. On solid ground or far out of this world, beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. That doesn't quite rhyme. A beloved son, he's second to none, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Manderville. Definitely not an alien clone. See you, Inspector. Oh, poor sad boy. Hildebrand if he got a depression. Okay. Please note that upon completing the quest, make it a Manderville, you will receive... Yeah! Yes. We're doing this as Bard. Leave me alone. The House Manderville servant, or manservant, has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Mr. Staskar, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me.
Yeah, sure.
Literally the whole reason why they eventually added this etherite. It was not there on release. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment, whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival.
There's even already an anvil there.
But man, have I been looking forward to unlocking this so I have something to spend poetics on. Oh, welcome, Shizune, welcome! With your stalwart assistance added to the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin. A detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan, Godbrand Manderville, the first lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical Pandaemonium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. Or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor.
Sure, I can help.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Hey, I know a guy. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Hey, it's the guy I know. Ugh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you
catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't ya? Come on, this'll be fun! Oh, aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden Pisces. Look at this skill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag my stones across the hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena, hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You've got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smitty humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. Oh, Rowena's got you by the balls again, doesn't she? Ugh, so here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Favnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. Oh, so you've got yourself by the balls. Got it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There is not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first is these is the devising of a method for working the Pandaemonium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Gerald. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh-ho! Then I shall cede that sport to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I am your man. But fiddly bits o' decorating are not in me smith and wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine, though it shall no doubt be a challenge. Creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Xalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Pandaemonium rich in meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I heard of the process, this Xalamandra oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect so goodly chunks of Pandaemonium meteorite. That will be your charge, Shizune. Right. Right then, I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Okay, so what do you need me to do? Wait, where do I find this stuff? Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetherite, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Ah. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could get or save you some searching, but she sure as shite ain't giving out skyrocks for free. Got it. But what if she gave me the first taste for free? And then just charged me for all the future ones? Am I angling to try and get 2 weapons out of this? Maybe. You must be the famous Shizune. Mistress Rowena said to expect you, and to assist with any procurement requests. Yeah, I need ore. From a meteorite. Pandaemonium meteorite? Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment of an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Poetics! Elegant home stones. The going rate is 500 elegant homestones of poetics for one chunk of Pandaemonium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade.
Great. Awesome.
Good thing I already have the poetics on me. Why did I remember this giving me the first one for free? Oh, is it because did the Ballsy weapons do that? I think they did. Or there was some, I feel like there was some relic where you got the first one for free and then it just made you work for the rest of them. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your arse. Let's see the goods. Here you go. Aye, those are proper sky rocks and no mistake. Albert's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his.
What happened? What happened? Yay!
Am I doing this because, besides needing or something to spend poetics on, the final weapons are perfect for Dawn Trail in a certain zone in Dawn Trail? Maybe, but you can't prove anything. Bugger, this might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. I must have botched one of the steps. Which one? Be sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. There was no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Oh, then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on me anvil? It has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. It'll take more than some enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith, observe! Is this... Oh, this is the stuff yeah. Chizune, you should not look so amused by all of this. You gods, man! What in the hells are you stripping down to your small clothes for? I should have known you were just some degenerate fop. I mean, he is that, but also... Patience, Master Geralt. This is merely the prelude. Behold, the mighty squats of a Manderville man! I'm beholding. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now, to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potently empowered Manderville perspiration. Disgusting. I forgot he did the Salt Bay pose for it. That's too funny. I forgot about that. Ye gods, it's full of stars! But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old bugger, or practicing about, or prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. Thus is Alexander Manderville made ready. What do you mean, ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? They're Mandervilles, that's your explanation. One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Hang on to that thought. Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. 'Tis your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that. But you've still got you've still a few rungs to climb. But shield your eyes, ladies and gents, because my work is positively blinding.
Yay! Give me weapon! Gimme, gimme! Yeah!
Success! Just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville harp bow. It's literally a harp. That I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man, Shizune.
Yeah!
Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished. What do you mean? Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. The bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Aye, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for gods know how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I'm not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process. So I'm to sit idle then. At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. And for once, there's nobody to take it away from him. A regrettable yet an unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given its secrets, shall we? Sounds good. Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements. Ah, and should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon, then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. It requires only a contribution of Mandarium meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing.
Neat!
Another near-naked bastard? What do you Manderville folk have against trousers? Oh! You know what? I don't even want to know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right. Very well then, I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. Yay, weapon! And it's better than what I had before. Excellent. Oop, that's not. Wait, wait, what? Where'd my clothes go? The fuck? Did I get rid of my healer gear? Uh-oh. Oops. Well, well, it's a good thing I have raid drops that I can use to replace whatever the fuck happened here. Oh, I may have put it in my... Oh, I think I may know what happened. I'll worry about it later. That's not even the job I wanted to go on. Gonna go ahead and grab this in case I get more. There. And now the poetic spending begins. But anyway, that's not even the job I wanted to go on. Let's head over. Just to wrap up things for the stream tonight, let's head over to old Charlian, finish up the Loprits. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test out off stream how long it takes to do the variant dungeons and see if there's a better way for me to work them into the schedule. We'll start... I'll figure things out.
All those people, all of those knees. What we must approach if we are to inquire as to Cookingway's whereabouts. Not that the folk of Aetheris are terribly good at telling us Loprits apart. Perhaps we can begin by simply asking if they've seen any Loprits about. Aside from me, that is. Shall we?
I mean, we could ask Puddingway. He's around. I know where he is. Loprits? Yes, I do recall seeing a few of your kin earlier this morning. One appeared to be off to the last stand, while the other was walking toward the studium.
Charlians truly are as knowledgeable as they say. Thank you, good sir. Seeing so many shops lined up, I can't help but feel excited. Who knows what's in store? We wanted the other Loprits to experience that same sense of anticipation, so Managing Way and I used this place as a reference for the dreaming workshop. Can you tell?
Kinda. I think the dreaming workshop actually turns out looking better, but okay.
I see why your tours of Aetheris become so highly recommended. My fear of becoming hopelessly lost or trampled has fallen at least 50%.
With you by my side. Maybe it's because I'm like 50% taller than you. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe like 60%. I did see a Loprit not long ago, in fact. They were watching diners at the last stand and muttering about something about pudding? Yes, I could have sworn they were murmuring, "How's the pudding?" Most peculiar.
I have a sneaking suspicion that your mystery mutterer is not the Loprit we're looking for, but I appreciate the information nevertheless.
But maybe Puddingway knows where Cookingway is. I'm assuming other Loprits would be able to tell you guys apart. Why is everybody in this game so dumb? Or like Cheating Way is up this way, I believe. Yeah, there he is. Why don't we ask Cheating Way? He would know where a fellow Lop is.
Gazing at it from the faraway moon, we always imagined Aetheris to be the most beautiful place. And truly it is. I'm glad it's still here.
Me too. Oh, another Loprit. This must be my lucky day. I was indeed just speaking with one of your kind about his research into Far Eastern recipes. A particular interest of mine. I must say, that fellow has good taste.
Recipes, you say? Why, that must have been Cooking Way. Do you happen to know where he went?
Not precisely, though he headed off toward the west side of town. Perhaps he went to research more recipes.
In any case, your assistance in this matter has been greatly appreciated.
Based on what we've gleaned thus far, I believe the unidentified Loprit headed for the studium is most likely our Cooking Way. In which case, we shall be right on his tail. On his tail? Is that gonna hurt him? I know what they meant. I'm just being silly. Cooking Way, hi! Had any good muffins lately?
Salutations, Cooking Way. Dreaming Way, is that you? What happened to your clothing? It's very yellow. Well, since you ask. Heavens! I had no idea our fellow Loprits were in such dire straits. It's only right that I do what I can to help them. And I must admit that I'm eager to test the many recipes I have learned here on Aetheris. I know I've been a bit fixated on carrots in the past, but I'm a changed Loprit now. There's a whole world of flavor out there, and it's time that we brought it to Bestway's Burrow. Huzzah! Flavor!
What a sentence.
Of course, I will need a kitchen. I can provide my own pots and pans, but I would appreciate your assistance with dishes and utensils. Most of Aetheris' cuisine is not so conducive to growing as one might expect, or gnawing as one might expect. Leave it to us. I saw a chopstick once. Yes, about that. It would probably be best for you to consult Master Dickon at the last stand about the details. He'll show you what you'll need to prepare, and in what quantities. Meanwhile, I shall return to the burrow and begin preparing my kitchen. There is much to be done. Yeah! Thank heavens he agreed. Let's go and speak with this Master Dickon. I imagine that you have a rough idea of what the utensils are, but it never hurts to get a second opinion. Yeah? There we go. Hi! Well, if it isn't my favorite temporary server. And I see you've brought one of the cute little moonfellows, too. They want to know what utensils are. Can you help? Tableware for the Loprits? Well, why not? You'll need dishes and bowls, of course, some cutlery, perhaps tablecloths and mats as well. One moment, I'll make a list. They know what a chopstick is. This should be everything. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Just save a place for me. I'll get up there one of these days. Please do. too. I'll even send a proper invitation once we're operational. Speaking of which, it's time we return to Hopper's Hold. Those 6 won't chop themselves.
Uh-huh. I'll, keep them out of trouble. The Warrior of Light, professional apocalypse preventer and babysitter.
Huh. I always thought this was a cupboard.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Ah, there you are. I turned Master Dickens' list over to Managing Way, of course, so preparations are well underway. They did ask me to ask you to craft a few things, though, if you don't mind. Specifically, metal cutlery. Oh, how exciting! I have the necessary supplies here, so you can set to work straight away. As always, we've stocked the Dreaming Supporter with surplus supplies, so feel free to ask for more in case of unforeseen misfortune. If I had a carrot for every time I've accidentally hopped too hard on one of our components.
Why are you hopping on the components, Move Dreaming Way? What are you doing? Fortunately, these don't need to be high quality.
Jizune! I trust your work went to plan. I trust your work went to plan. Managing Way's plan, that is.
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Oh, is that what those are supposed to look like? Fascinating. Cooking Way has already arranged his kitchen according to his very exacting preferences, so we should have everything we need to get started. I hope you worked up an appetite. Yeah! It's a bakery! Feast your eyes on the cooking station. What shall we eat first? It's so cute! Look at all this stuff! Welcome! Do taste as many dishes as you like. Each recipe has been prepared with loving care. If you have any questions about the flavors or techniques involved, I should be more than happy to instruct you. Yeah. Why is the music fading? What are we looking at? Hello, little brown bun. Oh, goodbye, little brown bun. I remember that Loprit. I should like to speak with them, but they're always running off.
The cooking station is now open, servicing the hungry Loprits of Hopper's Hold and beyond. There is much yet to be done, however, if each is to find new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. Okay, I know who we're raiding tonight. I think they're reacting to a YouTuber whose content I really like while they're doing art or something, or they're playing him in the background. That's neat. Yay! Oh, look at how cute this place is. I wish we could get this stuff as housing items. I know I say that like all the time, but come on! If nothing else, like, okay, I know they can't incorporate the Loprits into Hatching Tide in any real way because they don't pop up until Endwalker, and they need to make seasonal events something that even people who are still in A Realm Reborn can do. Those quests unlock at like level 15. All you have to do to be able to do seasonal events is clear the quest that involves going into Sastasha. But like, man, a lot of this stuff looks like it could work for Hatching Tide, or at least like be normal ass housing items that just happen to be appropriate for Hatching Tide. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up there for tonight. I'll have to do Tataru's quest on Sunday. I am gonna do a test run off stream to see how long it takes to do the variant dungeons. I may have to push back when we're starting Dawn Trail by like a week, just to get like the variant dungeons and the deep dungeon that got added in Endwalker, just to like get all that stuff done without it messing up the cadence of doing quests. Although we might have more time next week for things, because next week is the Alliance raid, and so there'll probably be time after the raid to do more things. We'll see, because there's that side quest after. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna wrap up there for tonight. Thank you everybody so much for joining me. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch. There's currently a poll going on in the Discord to decide what I'm gonna have to do if I hit 100 subs by the end of January. In the meantime, I'll be back this Friday with Friday Night Writes, which is my weekly writing stream. And on Sunday, we're gonna maybe finish up the last of the 6.2 stuff and then do 6.3 MSQ. Doing MSQ on Sundays definitely seems the way to go about things. I just need to figure out what to do about normal raid weeks because, yeah. But yeah, we'll wrap up here for tonight. In the meantime, we're gonna go raid Flu. She is doing art. She's been working on, I believe she's making a customizable model, which is neat. And I think she's... Yeah, she's watching Pacing History with Max Miller. That's neat. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys off to her. And until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night, stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Bye-bye!